go. Oh. Oh, yeah, that's right. It's kind of dark in the room, isn't it? Yeah, too dark. Hang on. The perils of not setting up the camera before the stream. Hey, everybody. Yeah, my name is Scott. On this stream, we mostly just kind of work on ScummVM, which is a game engine for older games. In particular, we're working on Macromedia Director, which is an engine which encompasses maybe thousands, if not tens of thousands of different titles. Very popular for multimedia stuff in the mid-90s. And this is, I guess, part gamma of our testing playthrough of Wrath of the Gods. This game is nuts. It's just... best way to describe it is it's a full motion video edutainment game, which is basically kind of like a pastiche of all the best bits of the Jason and Hercules fables, except you're some guy who turns out to be a prince, and it's just like a very kind of tongue-in-cheek version of like ancient Greece that you're just wandering around, just kind of like solving things based on myth. So, yeah, a little bit scattershot explanation. Hold on a second. Where did... Oh, it's here. Okay, excellent. All right. Now, we got pretty far last time. We hit into another game-breaking bug. Namely, there's a bit where you have to shoot a dragon in the face with a bow and arrow, and there was a scripting error preventing that from happening. I'm pretty sure I fixed that in the latest round of updates to ScummVM Nightly. Actually, what am I doing in the right spot? Okay, so let's start the game again. And yes, I would like to remind everyone, if you do want to play around with Director in ScummVM, absolutely should. It will at least try and start games from, I guess, up till Director 4, so about 1995. Director 5 and up, not so good. But yeah, get the latest daily build if you're going to do that, because we're adding stuff all the time. Okay, and I want to switch to the window mode, which I have to set. Oh, where did I go? No, don't want the HUD. Here we go. Yeah, all right. And the mic is still there. Good. All right. And oh, what happened to the window? Why is it all stretchy? Hang on. That isn't right. Transform. Fit to screen. Yeah, that looks about right. Yeah, so it's got the aspect ratio and everything. All right. Oh, right, I was using the wrong preset. Technically, I was using the View DOSBox preset. This should work. You know what? No. Let's go back here. We had a good thing here. We had a good thing on this preset, so let's keep going. All right. And yep, audio is everything set up. If the audio is bad, let me know. It's best to know now than later, but we should be good to go. Begin. Cool. Now we want to resume a saved game, which is titled End of Stream number 2. And here we are, just wandering around ancient Greece. Now, I'm going to just double check the map to see... Okay, so we're here. Our centaur foster parent is to the north. Medusa is to the east. I think we need to go south. I think that's where the dragon is. Either that or it's... No, I'm wrong. It's to the north. Ah, yeah, because then you can just go through this gap in the hedge here.
Hey, Atlas, talk about job security. You're one lucky guy.
Alright. Where were we? We talked to Atlas.
I, the Titan Atlas,
Jesus.
am stuck here holding up the sky. So I'll give you a golden apple if you'll silence that obnoxious dragon over there.
Obnoxious? Obnoxious, is it? I'll show you obnoxious, you pea-brain. And who's your friend? What a wimp. You're both wimps. I dare you to let go of that pillar.
That?
Alright. Now, to get rid of the ferocious dragon, you shoot it. And what was going on before here was that there was a factory...
What's that little thing? A bow and arrow? You couldn't hit the Parthenon if you were 3 feet away. Get out of here.
Yeah, Eugene. Alright, so there was a factory here, which is kind of directors... In lingo terms, that's like a class. And I think what was happening was that there were a couple of problems. One was that this is actually, despite being a Director 3 game, this is using Director 2 compatibility mode, which means that like the script parser is very, very lenient. Like you basically just make a text cast member, as in like, you know, as in text you'd print on the screen, and you start it with 2 dashes, and then it just tries to read that as best it can as a script. So there were a couple of instances where it was just, there was something at the top of the script which was causing it not to pass properly, because literally it just ignores everything until it either comes to the word factory or the word macro. And yeah, the scripts were kind of taking advantage of that. This particular, I think this is related to that. I could be wrong, but yeah, that was definitely an issue that we had to fix. So I'm going to say it's that. So let's...
Good shot. Oh, nice shot.
I guess it wasn't as easy as I was expecting.
Miss. Hey, I'm over here. Oh, nice shot. Good shot. Hey, I'm over here. Miss me. Now you gotta kiss me.
Okay.
I guess the centaur, Chiron, never taught you how to shoot.
So there's your clue. We've got to go back to the centaur to like get him to teach us like proper archery skill. And if I recall correctly, the centaur wanted something. The centaur wanted a golden apple, I think. Oh my word, okay. This is where it's going to kind of punish me a little bit, because I'm a little rusty on exactly what each of the characters in this game want from each of the other characters, and there's no walkthrough. There is a video long play, which I will consult, because the alternative is problematic. This looks like an area we haven't been yet. I at least don't remember it. I have made a mistake. Alright, we'll do it that way. Now. Yeah, I want to put my backpack away. Okay, so we're close to Pan. I don't think we've been down to this part of the map before, so let's have a look. Actually, no, more importantly, what does the game want to tell us about this open field? Pegasus. Okay, so this is where we're going to find the Pegasus, and someone wanted a Pegasus. I can't remember who. Okay, when the hero Bellerophon undertook to fight the Chimera, he had a rather substantial ace up his sleeve in the form of the flying horse Pegasus. That's right, the Chimera is on a different screen, and we need Pegasus to murder it. And yeah, Bellerophon, another Greek mythological figure, which this game is just kind of, you know, blending, mixing and matching. The winged stallion, immortal offspring of the god Poseidon and the Gorgon Medusa, was born when Perseus cut off Medusa's head. When he was still a boy growing up in Corinth, Bellerophon had yearned to ride the magic steed, but like everybody else, he'd been unable to so much as approach Pegasus. So he sought the advice of the seer Polyades, the same visionary who discovered King Minos's missing son Glaucus protruding feet first from a vat of honey. I'm sure that won't come up later. Polyades suggested that Bellerophon spend the night in Athena's temple. In a dream, the goddess came to him and gave him a golden bridle. Huh. And in the morning, Bellerophon found Pegasus drinking at the spring of Pirene and slipped the bridle over its head, rendering him tame and rideable. Okay, so I remember there was like a golden flickering thing on the horizon. Maybe that cluster of pixels is a bridle that we could pick up. Thus once more, in manhood, Bellerophon sought out the Corinthian watering hole in his trusty mount, and as he did so, he gave thought to the essential issue of armament. Clearly not just any sword or spear will do in fighting the Chimera. Yeah, whoever wrote these in-game messages really went to town on, like, you know, delivering it in the way that, I don't know, I guess Brian Blessed would. Or maybe Gimli from Lord of the Rings. For starters, a lance would be indispensable, the sort of spear best suited for fighting on horseback. And even a proper lance was no guarantee of victory over so substantial a foe. Again, the gods came to Bellerophon's aid, suggesting that a lump of something indigestible affixed at the end of the spear would have a decidedly deadly effect. Firstly, when thrust into the monster's maw, it would cause the Chimera to gag. And secondly, when melted by the beast's fiery breath, it would trickle down into its innards and cause a fatal case of heartburn. Yes, of course. So Bellerophon trekked all the way from Lycia to Corinth, located the fountain of Pirene, and found Pegasus sipping therefrom. I am really sorry about the pronunciation. I struggle with Greek pronunciation. Mounting up, the hero made a much speedier trip back to Lycia, swooped down on the Chimera's lair, and rammed home the secret weapon. With a great gasping groan of rage, the Chimera gave up the ghost. Okay, so what I'm reading is that we need a bridle to capture the Pegasus, which is presumably on this screen, otherwise we wouldn't be reading about Pegasus. And then we need a spear, and then we need something nasty to put on the spear. Okay, well, it looks like we can go 4 directions on this screen, so we'll go left. Ooh, is this Satyr? Is this Pan? Looks like a Pan.
I am the great god Pan, and you're not. Oh, man.
Why does... He's got pan pipes, but they just sound like a tin whistle. Sounds like an old-timey kind of ship's bosun with his little tune. Can I steal from you? No, I can't. Can I talk to you again?
I am the great god Pan, and you're not. Oh, man.
So not always. I mean, yeah, sometimes this game is like a bit... It makes you do the thing where you have to talk to characters multiple times, but I don't think that's one of them. Alright, no, sorry, we're good.
Nope, not that.
Wait, I can just stab Pan. That's just a thing I can do. I'm gonna save. Pan pipes.
Not yet. Not yet. Not yet. Not yet.
I'm not allowed to stab Pan yet. I guess we'll read the info screen. Pan, god of shepherds and flocks, was born in Arcadia. Different stories are told of his parentage. Most commonly, he was the son of the god Hermes and a mountain nymph. Yeah, okay, so we've got... Yep, talking about Pan... Pan was considered to be the cause of the sudden fear that sometimes comes for no reason, especially in lonely places. That's why it's called Panic. That I did not know. Yep. It's okay, so he made the shepherd's pipe. I guess we can't do anything here at this point. Oh, the map in this game is... it's massive. Can't get over how... it's huge. So, I think we've been to... there is actually a quarter of the game world that we haven't been to yet, which is worrying me. We've been to the west and the southwest, but there is a whole quadrant to the south that we have not looked at yet, and I am kind of worried because we don't really have a walkthrough. Really wish we had a walkthrough, but them's the breaks. Nope, nothing here, just countryside. Oh no. No, it's her again. She of not giving me the carrot when I needed it on the other screen. But hey, this looks like a dead end, so this is...
Somebody's going to have to move that thing out of the way. And don't look at me, I'm no god.
Or is this an... oh. Well, bye. Well, I guess we can try. We can try moving it. All the obstacles with the great heroes had to overcome, one of the very least was the blocking of their way by the tumbled remains of a monumental temple. Monumental temples hadn't come into being yet. Towards the end of the Age of Heroes, however, there came a time of such violence that abundant ruins, albeit of a less imposing nature, would indeed have been produced. The myths tell us that the city of Troy fell to a besieging army under the leadership of the king of Mycenae. The archaeological record tells us that there was in fact such a city, and it was destroyed about the time in question. And the same record tells us that it wasn't long afterwards that Mycenae felt the same fate, whether through invasion or insurrection, or both. The Dark Age had been ushered in, and the next generations would have met obstacles aplenty on the highways, not long since trodden with greater impunity by the heroes of law. Okay. So, making a little bit of... it's kind of making fun a bit of the fact that it knows that, like, there weren't that many kind of ruins in ancient Greek ruins in ancient Greek times because there were still buildings then. But, of course, you know, visually, this is what is kind of associated with, I guess, ancient Greece. So... and of course, stock photo images much easier to get than like 3D modeling. So, yeah, this is like a deliberate stylistic choice to make everything in ruins, despite the fact that it is currently of the era where they'd still be around. Cutscene? Interesting. That sounds like I need pipes.
Try something else.
Like, what happens if I try and get in the boat? Oh, that's right, I've got oars. Where am I now? Am I... is this on an... oh, this is on the island. We're on the island. Just pick up these interesting looking blotches on the ground. Yeah, the distinction between inventory items and like just scenery could be better in this game. Not gonna lie, it's a bit of a challenge sometimes to know what you're doing. What did I just pick up? I just picked up, oh, obviously some reeds and a string, which then I could probably turn into a pan flute. Except I can't combine items in this game. Oh, but I can use them on myself. Which then just puts them on the ground, because why not?
Not yet. Not yet.
Oh, come on. Sword? How about now? Can I tie it together to make a pan flute now? Yes, I can. Yeah, yeah. Leaving aside how you wouldn't want to use a sword to cut out reeds, that would definitely wreck your sword. You want to keep your sword nice. How about stuff in the garden? Oh no, that's just more reeds. Can I go north? Yeah, the other kind of difficult thing about this game is that exits on the screens not obvious at all. Like, I mean, okay, here you've got the boat, but the fact that the shore kind of extends up to this promontory thing, like that to me would suggest, hey, you can walk here, but you cannot. You cannot walk here. Okay, what justification do we have for the island? When, in the course of their return from the Trojan War, Odysseus and his shipmates put in a beautiful but slightly spooky island, it was imperative that someone go out and scout for provisions. Odysseus himself had led the shore party on landfall and been imprisoned and almost eaten by a cyclops, which we learned about in the previous stream. So this time he put someone else in command and set them out with half the crew. The rest stayed in camp and alternatively worried about the scouts and thanked their lucky stars that they hadn't been picked. Their worries were justified. The explorers had come on a snug little house in a clearing when a beautiful woman invited them in for tea. I mean, I'm appreciating that the game's telling me about this, but like at the same time, what house, what woman, what tea? I already observed that the yard was full of lions and wolves of a surprisingly docile nature, but they chose to overlook this portent that something might be amiss. Well, but one of the sailors accepted the invitation and went inside, whereupon their hostess, who turned out to be an enchantress, turned them into swine. The one crew member who had not shared this fate reported back to Odysseus, who must have thought a grouchy thought or two about the responsibilities of captaincy before he set out to see what he could do for his men, or rather pigs. When he was approaching the house, he happened to run into the god Hermes, or perhaps it was something more than happenstance. Yeah, the gods really granted a lot of favors to these named heroes. Those are the Olympians who weren't trying to make Odysseus' life miserable, were bent on helping him, and they'd sent their herald with a timely bit of aid. In the form of a sprig of molly, a magical sort of plant which Hermes assured Odysseus would counteract the witch's spells. Sure enough, Circe had no sooner said hello to her latest visitor and raised her magic wand to turn him forthwith into a porker, then Odysseus drew his sword as Hermes had instructed him to do. Holding the molly to his nose, smelling salts, he said, "Drop that thing right now, or your wand-waving days are over." Or words to that effect. Circe was so taken aback that she not only spared Odysseus her spells, but restored all of his men to human form. That's another kind of weird thing about these Greek myths. Like, it's always about, like, you know, the lightest bit of trickery being performed by the hero, and then either willingly or like out of subterfuge, the enemy just reverses everything and brings it back the way it was. She and Odysseus became great friends. The hero stayed with her for many a day, and when at last he set about again, Circe gave him essential advice about the perils ahead. Cool story, told us nothing that we need to know about the game. I It's edutainment. If you don't know you're learning, they've done a good job. So we've got the panpipes. I think I know who we can annoy with these. Is Pan a god? Huh. Because the panpipes... Anyway, we'll find out.
Lead on, bro.
This acting is so good. Lead on, bro.
Yeah.
Well, that was a puzzle that we just solved. Let's keep going. Oh wait, no. We can talk to Pan still. Go back. Pan.
Yeah.
Okay. We'll leave you be. We'll leave you be. How's that? Who this? Looks like Argus. I bet you have a story behind you, Argus. Yep, a hero from Arcadia. He's sometimes called All-Seeing to differentiate him from others named Argus. Another famous Argus was the builder of the Argo, the ship in which Jason and the Argonauts sailed after the Golden Fleece, which we stole in the previous episode. So different Argus. All-Seeing Argus got his nickname from his unorthodox number of eyes. In a classical case of mythological inconsistency, some say he had 4 eyes, 2 in the standard placement and 2 in the back of his head. Others claimed up to 100 eyes all over his body. This excess ocular equipment made him an excellent watchman, a talent which the goddess Hera used to good effect in the case of Io. Io was a young priestess with whom Hera's husband Zeus had fallen in love. Needless to say, Hera was jealous and angry, so she changed Io into a cow. Or maybe Zeus himself brought about the transformation, to hide the object of his passion from Hera. In any case, once Io had become a heifer, Hera asked Argus to, so to speak, keep an eye on her and let Hera know if Zeus came near. Argus was able to perform this watch around the clock since he could always keep a lid or two peeled while the rest caught a bit of shut-eye. Pretty sure that's not how it works. But Zeus told Hermes, god of thieves, to snatch away, and Hermes resorted to, once again, a clever ruse. God, always a clever ruse. Disguising himself as a shepherd, he bored Argus with long-winded stories, beguiled him with song, and eventually lulled him to sleep by playing shoes on a shepherd's pipe. So we can solve 2 puzzles with 1 stone here. And that rock looks pick-upable. You might say, hey, it's just a normal rock. That definitely looks
Hold
pick-upable.
it right there. I am Argus, the All-Seeing, and I've been set to guard this passage. No one gets by me.
You had the opportunity. You had the opportunity there to replace both nipples with eyes, and they restrained themselves and did not. It is not pick-upable, but whatevs.
Your puny weapons have no effect on me.
Oh. Well, we tried. How about...
That?
No. Club? Fine, okay, we'll play the... Wait, what? Oh wait, no, I gave the panpipes to Pan. Now I need to get them off him again? Can I give you something else in exchange for the panpipes? Oh, this lyre.
Nope.
Oh. Wow, you can just take them off him. Hope we can give them back. Okay. Alright, can I give the panpipes back? Will it let me do the right thing? Oh no, Pan just disappeared. Okay. And so did Argus. I guess Argus got bored. Alright, who dis? Canius. A young nymph beloved of Poseidon. One day the god said he would give her anything he wanted in token of his affection. Canis asked to be changed into a man, and an invulnerable fighter at that. Well, this was the last thing Poseidon had expected or wished to hear. He obliged, and Canis became Caeneus. Under her, or rather his, new name. Oh, I see. That explains. Caeneus became a great warrior and got so carried away with his prowess that he walked into the middle of town one day and propped up his spear in the marketplace. Okay, everybody, said Caeneus, from now on you will worship my spear as a god. This sounds like something that we need to, for the Chimera. Zeus, having heard this, was mighty peeved and meditated revenge. Since Caeneus was invulnerable, the great god had to be clever in bringing about his downfall. Of course, you could not, in ancient Greek times, you could not afford a non-clever plan. It just would end badly. Decided to get the centaurs stirred up against Caeneus, figuring that these rough and ready beast men would find a way to do him in, and sure enough, they did. Oh my god. Happened at the wedding of Theseus' friend, Pirithous the Lepith. Lepith? The centaurs were unwisely treated to wine, and it went straight to their heads, inspiring them to attempt to abduct the bride. This plan already has too many variables. I'm just gonna say it. Like, there's such a thing as a simple yet clever plan. This is too messy, too many loose ends. Caeneus came to her defense and started killing centaurs right and left. Okay, this doesn't sound like it was working out too well for them. The rest ganged up on him, and finding that he was impervious to weapons, they pounded him into the ground. This crude methodology was by no means as subtle and simple as the technique which the hero Perseus, conqueror of the Gorgon Medusa, would have applied in their place. But it did the trick. Caeneus suffocated and, dying, turned back into a woman. Oh.
So, you got by Argus, did you? Well, you won't get by me. I am Sineus, and the gods have granted me invulnerability.
Sineus. Okay. I wonder if that's related to Sinew? Probably not. Okay. What if I... You know what? Let's poke you with the sword.
Hey, cut it out! I'm invulnerable, for Pete's sake.
Sorry. Sorry.
Not that.
Okay,
Try something else. That?
so what have I
Nope.
got?
Not that. Try something else. That? Nope. Not that. Try something else. That? Nope. Not that. Try something else. That? Nope.
I don't think I have what it takes to get past you at the moment. So yeah, I'm just gonna leave. Alright, the little story like implied that you just needed to pound him into the ground somehow. I guess like drop a heavy lord on him or something. Yeah. Okay, we've got Pan. Okay. So we've been past Pan. Alright, okay, so we're up here. And Hera is after Caeneus, but we don't... Well, Sineus, but we do not have what it takes to get past that at this point. And we have Atlas. So I think we need to get rid of Medusa, because getting rid of Medusa means we'll get the thing that we can give to our centaur buddy. Alright, so we'll just hightail it back to where Medusa is. And in the meantime, I'm gonna look at where, yeah. Opening in Chromium because Firefox has troubles doing, well, my computer has trouble with OBS and YouTube in Firefox. But YouTube, Wrath of the Gods, walkthrough. Okay, no volume. So the YouTube long play is 2 hours long. And we've been playing this game for at least like 7 or 8 hours. So there's a lot of content in here for you, you myth heads. Okay. Oh, that's right. There's no ad block in Chrome, which means I gotta skip some ads. Okay. Alright. Go back. Why is he... Okay. I'm just looking at it, the bit where he goes to the centaur. Oh, maybe we just find the centaur? Oh no, you have to give him the golden apple. Oh, where are we now? Mount Olympus, holy, okay. Yeah, why not? Let's call up Mount Olympus. That's surprisingly easy. Yep. The mythological home of the gods also is a real mountain, the largest mountain in Greece. Several peaks, the highest of which rise over to 9,500 feet. Looks like Olympus. Okay. Well, let's have a sticky beak around here. Hermes. Okay, once again, I'm gonna take a peek at the guide, because Hermes, yeah, Hermes would have like quite a lot of text. Yeah, Mountain Nymph. Helpfulness to mankind. Okay, that's good to know. Right. Let's just talk to him.
Go away, kid. You bother me.
Oh, there it is. Oh, that's right, because, yeah, we ran into Hermes before, because when Medusa killed us, came back with the magic staff and, like, cured us.
Go away, kid. You bother me.
Sandals. Of course. That'll help us from stubbing our toe, I think.
Not that. Try something else.
Or not. You know.
That? Nope. Not that. Try something else. That? Nope. not that. Try something else. That?
Okay. I guess we can't.
Go
do
away,
anything here yet.
kid. You bother me.
Alright. Oh, that's how we get past them. Okay, so to get past Cineas, we need the decapitated head of Medusa, which we do not have. Because we haven't defeated Medusa. But I found the bit in the long prey, which I... the Medusa defeating bit. Like, we should have all the items to do it. There we go. Okay. But in the meantime, okay, we can't do anything here, so let's just naff off back down. Oh no, we have to be here. Oh god. Oh fuck. We need to steal... It just occurred to me that we probably need to steal the magic thing from no. Okay. What do? You climb up the mountain. You walk into the bedroom. Oh my god, is that the puzzle? Is that the puzzle? That's the puzzle. So, the puzzle is you have to you just walk to this corner of the room, then you walk around. No item needed. Shh. Just... And then...
Go away, kid. You bother me.
Alright. Okay, so we're gonna walk to the edge. Then we're gonna walk around the foot of this thing. Then we walk to the side. Then we steal this. And can we steal that?
Go away, kid. You bother me.
I think we just need to steal the shoes.
Nope.
Oh, winged sandals.
Not that.
Okay. Well. That's apparently all we need. Okay, so we have the winged sandals. Oh! We can just use the winged sandals. Oh, no, we have to climb down still. My mistake. What? Oh, there's like a shortcut here that we don't have. Is that hinted at in the hint text? Midas touch. Okay. Alright, yeah, we all know about King Midas. Jeez. Look what Daddy can do, he cried, taking his young daughter by the hand to lead her into the garden for a lesson in making dewy nature gleam with a duller but more valuable sheen. Encountering unexpected resistance, he swung about to see why his daughter was being such a slug. Whereupon his eyes encountered where late his child had been, a life-size golden statue that might have been titled Innocence Rudely Surprised. Uh-oh, said Midas, and from that point the uh-ohs multiplied. He could not touch any useful object without it losing in utility what it gained in monetary value, nor any food without it shedding all nutritional potency on its leaden way down its gullet. Short, Midas came to understand why Dionysius had looked askance when he asked him to grant him the favour. Fortunately, the god was a good sport about it. He allowed Midas to wash away his magic touch in the river Pactolus, which ever after enjoyed renown for its shimmering deposits of gold. There's... okay, that... the pixel's up there. It's an apple. Would have missed it if we didn't hear about the story of Midas.
Hi, it's me, the god Dionysus, and this is your lucky day. That's right, you've been selected to receive the Midas Touch. Yes, the power to change whatever you touch into gold. Personally, I'd have chosen something more valuable. But hey, if anybody asks you where you got that fine little knick-knack, tell them I'm the mighty Dionysus, and I've got the power. Whoa! Better watch where I point that thing.
Okay. Well, I mean, that's good in the sense that we both have a golden apple, which we need for the centaur. And we have a shortcut through here, which gets us back to Medusa. So let's... okay. Having a little look at the walkthrough. The walkthrough goes into the middle of the field. Oh my word. Okay. The puzzle... so we had what we needed to complete this puzzle. I did not take into account the way that the game wanted me to complete the puzzle. So what you're meant to do is you're meant to arm up, you're meant to get your sword. You are meant to equip the shield. Athena's shield. And then you're meant to look into the shield, so that you don't directly look at the beast. Or Medusa, rather. And then you just kind of edge back into battle. Oh. And 25 more if you escape. What? Okay, well, so how
Try something else.
Oh, okay. So you put the helmet on. And then... so yeah, put the helmet on, and then... oh, the wing-legged sandals. Okay. And then can I cut off Medusa's head? Oh no, you just leave. Oh, you cut it off automatically. Okay. Mine now. Okay, so I've taken that stuff off. Here we go. We're making progress now. So we'll save. Choose a Medusa. I missed the bit about why you needed the wing-leading sandals, but yeah. Map. Ah, okay. So our centaur buddy is up here. Here you go. Here's your cursed apple.
Well done, my pupil. It's time I taught you archery. Take out your bow. Now, about my dinner tonight. Quick! There goes a boar!
I'm not seeing any boar. And I'm seeing a lot of errors. This might be a bug. Chan. Actually, what am I doing? Mov. 57A1 MMM. Okay. Just writing my bug list here. 57AM1. Invisible boars. I'll try one more time.
Now, about my dinner tonight. Quick! There goes a boar!
I'm not really seeing any boars. Okay. So we'll go back. Alright. I'm just going to quickly check what the long play does here to satiate my guy's hunger for invisible boars. Such a big long play with so many things. Okay, so let's make a save game here. We've got some other things which we can do in the meantime, so we're not stuck yet. So we'll just go Invisibles. And we'll just bog off back this way. So if I'm correct, we can... Yeah, we can go back to where Cineas was, and now that we have the decapitated head of Medusa, we can turn him into a pile of rocks. So a little bit of a trek, but we've got the shortcut through the mountain now. So. Back this way, I think. Ooh, hello. I don't have a bridle, so I don't think I can do very much with you yet. Alright. Alright, tough guy. This isn't exactly true to the myth, but yeah. Oh look, it's Hera. Looks like the goddess Hera.
Before you proceed to your final adventure, there's somewhere you must go. Come back when you are ready.
Oh, I see. So this is the game's way of basically saying there's a plot important thing that you haven't got yet. Where the hell am I now? Oh, I'm all the way here. Okay. Right. What's this? No. Looks like a ship. No You don't say. Oh, can I go to the ship?
Good move. You've just joined a boatload of victims for the Minotaur.
Oh no.
Cast off the creek.
Oops. Oh, it's gonna be a labyrinth, isn't it? Oh yeah, Knossos. So this is like if you played Indiana Jones and the Fate of Atlantis, the mid section of the game is based on, I guess, Crete and the ruins on Crete, which supposedly hide a labyrinth which leads to one of the outposts of Atlantis. But you know, that's fiction. We're dealing with solid fact here in Wrath of the Gods. Island of Crete was the site of the earliest high civilization in Europe. For 2,000 years, they flourished a cult called Minoan after legendary King Minos. Characterized by unique artwork and architecture, imposing complex at Knossos, discovered in 1889, generally considered a palace, it may have been a temple. It was so complicated that it would have been incomprehensible to visitors, contributing to the myth of the labyrinth. The abrupt end of the Minoan civilization has always been a great mystery. It is now believed that the eruption of the nearby volcanic island of Thera, also called Santorini. Yep. Ooh, interesting facts about... Yep. Volcanoes. Mainlanders were able to take over rule of Crete. Indeed, when Krakatoa, a volcano in the South China Sea, erupted in 1883, the sonic reverberations traveled 3 times around the world, and the sky in New Haven, Connecticut glowed so strangely that the fire department was called out. Ash was ejected almost 20 miles into the air, and day was turned into night for almost 300 miles around. It has been estimated that the magma chamber of the Thera volcano was 5 times as large as that of Krakatoa. Folk memories of this event may underlie the legend of the lost island continent of Atlantis. That's it? That's all you're mentioning about Atlantis? We might actually find Atlantis in this game. That'd be kind of cool. Okay, so... looks like a god. Oh, it's King Minos. He was on the boat.
Welcome to my palace at Knossos. Make yourself at home. There's no way to escape. I hope your stay will be a pleasant one.
Alright. Already you're my favorite actor in the game. Wait, no. Go back. Actually, no, quickly. So present score is 300 points. And the highest possible score is 500, but you need 450 before you embark on the final challenge. So technically we're over halfway. Okay. Can I
That? Nope, not that. Try something else. That?
Guess I've got no choice but to go into this, presumably. I hope they didn't make a maze. That would make me sad. Oh no, did they? But hey. Why not? So we've got sticks
nope.
and axe heads. Also, right, okay, so the bottom quadrant of the map is the island of Crete, which we are now investigating. So, always go to the left first. Can we go to the left? No, we can't. We gotta go forward. Looks like a decanter. Decanter? I hardly know it. Okay, we'll take that.
Oh no!
Right. Okay. I guess we just plucked a bunch of feathers from a bird. Looks like a bird. Looks like a well. And I knocked something useful into the well. Is this going to be an Archimedes thing? No, just history of wells. Okay, well we have now some feathers. Who this? Daedalus. This is interesting because quite a lot of these names are kind of reused over a bunch of like software projects. So it's interesting to kind of put a face to the name. Daedalus was a renowned craftsman and inventor. Before his time, statues had their arms fixed stiffly to their sides. Daedalus gave them naturalistic poses, and some say the power of movement. He invented the Action Man. Claimed to have invented the saw, but credit instead went to his nephew, whom Daedalus constantly murdered in a fit of professional jealousy. Sure. Because of this homicide, he fled his native Athens for the court of King Minos on the island of Crete. King Minos was a notorious ingrate. One day when his son Glaucus had turned up missing, he sought the aid of the seer Polyides, hoping to draw on the latter's power of prophecy and inner vision. True to his reputation, found the boy smothered headfirst in a huge jar of honey. Oh, that's right, this is the large adult son who died in the big thing of honey. In thanks for his service. Minos locked Polyides in a room with the dead boy, telling him that he'd be released when he returned Glaucus to life. Yikes. Polyides, a visionary, not a magician, had an inkling what to do until a snake crawled into the room and died. Its mate slithered away and returned moments later with an herb, which it rubbed on the body. The first snake was brought back to life. Polyides applied the same herb to Glaucus and it did the trick. Reasonably expecting thanks and reward, he was stunned to be told by Minos that he couldn't even go home again until he taught Glaucus all of his mystical powers. Resignedly, this he did, and in the end, with his freedom in sight, he bid King Minos farewell. One last thing he said to young Glaucus, "Spit into my mouth." Okay. Just gonna be mature about this. With what distaste may be imagined, Glaucus did as instructed and instantly forgot everything he had been taught. I'm sure there's a lesson to be learned in here somewhere. King Minos behaved with similar ingratitude to Daedalus. In return for his numerous services, notably the building of the labyrinth, Minos had... A very large airplane just flew overhead. Sorry about that. King Minos behaved with similar ingratitude to Daedalus. In return for numerous services, notably the building of the labyrinth, Minos had Daedalus imprisoned, either in his workroom or the labyrinth itself. Oh, who amongst us could have seen that coming? Who? Admittedly, Daedalus had been compelled to design the labyrinth in the first place, owing to an indiscretion on his part. Minos' queen had fallen in love with the bull through no fault of her own, but in consequence of divine vengeance on Minos for, you guessed it, ingratitude to the gods. Common mistake. To help the queen, Daedalus fashioned a lifelike hollow cow inside which Pasiphae could approach the bull. Oh, good god, okay. Yep, alright. What was the age range for this game again? The labyrinth was invented by Daedalus in order to confine the Minotaur, and someday, some say Pasiphae and her accomplice, but there was no cooping up a genius like Daedalus. Having locked up his own architectural masterpiece, great inventor knew better than to attempt the portal. Yeah, other means of escape. Minos been kind of a room with a view looking over the Cretan landscape. Minos was quite confident this prisoner would not be leaping to freedom. Oh, right, okay. What the king had overlooked was the probability that the caged bird might fly. That's right, because he generated the waxen wings. There are in fact birds in the vicinity because the Daedalus managed to possess himself of a goodly supply of feathers. Like the Leonardo da Vinci many centuries yet in the future, he sketched out his drafting table, a wing-like framework to which these feathers might be attached. Building a wooden lattice in the shape of an outside wing, covering with feathers, he set to testing his prototype. This created quite a stir in the dank passages of the labyrinth, and Daedalus began waving the monumental feather duster around. Yep. Oh. It would be the risk not just for his own life, but that of his son Icarus as well. For Minos had wickedly imprisoned the guiltless boy together with his father. Okay, well we kind of know what happens to Icarus, surely. Oh, but the binding agent I resorted to is unstable. I had to heat it to make it work. If it gets heated again by the sun, say, it'll give way and the feathers will come loose. Do you understand, boy? To judge by Icarus' expression, he felt his father spent a little bit too much time like sniffing the binding agent that he hit upon to adhere the feathers to the framework. Yeah, okay. As it turned out, Icarus might have given his old dad more credit for a caution worth repeating. For as soon as they had leapt from the windowsill and caught an updraft which bore them high into the sky, above Mount Juctus, Icarus became giddy with exhilaration. Now he knew what a falcon felt like, dipping and soaring at will. Perhaps with some notion of going down in the annals of aviation with the first high-altitude record, he started flapping with a vengeance. As he climbed into the thinner air aloft, the sun's proximity began to work as Daedalus had anticipated in his warning. The feathers came loose, and Icarus plunged headlong into the sea, which, scant consolation, henceforth bore his name. Okay.
Hold me prisoner, will he? If that fool King Minos thinks he can put one over on me, the great Daedalus, he's got another thing coming. Once these wings are ready, I'm out of here. Now, if I could just get these feathers to stick.
Now, what do I have that would help with that?
Not that. Try something else. That?
Beeswax?
Nope.
Okay, something I don't have.
Don't touch that! that?
Sounds like a different actor. Okay, so we know where Daedalus is. We know it needs something gummy. And we know it has to be on this island because we're trapped here. And presumably the wings is what the gate which prevents us from leaving. So let's...
Stop right there. This room is for initiates only. You must prove yourself one of the elect by answering this question. What maiden was changed into a cow?
Oh, come on. Don't make me rename... I gotta type it? Okay, I was just throwing a little bit there because, like, the kind of... I don't know, like the ta-da sound effect is exactly the same one that you get in Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney when you get a matching fingerprint. Don't ask me how I know this. I could go back in time and go to the Minotaur room and learn about it. Or I could just cheat. And gonna be honest, cheating doesn't sound so bad. Okay. Where in this messy timeline do we visit Crete? Wait, no, that's too far. I want the answer. The answer to the riddle. Or something, the riddle. The question. The quiz question. Oh. It's just IO. Okay. Oh dear. Alright. So that's a problem. Yeah, the offsets of all the letters are kind of a bit cooked. Because it should be this keyboard should be taking up the entire thing, but it's not. It's all scrunched. It's all scrunched. Okay, so what movie is this? And unfortunately you have to click the letters in order to type stuff. 68 AM1 on screen keyboard all scrunched up.
You are not yet ready to enter here. Now, be gone!
I totally am. I just need to click the right thing.
Stop right there. This room is for initiates only. You must prove yourself one of the elect by answering this question. What maiden was changed into a cow?
Oh, changed to a cow. Sorry. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. We were told about that. I. The letter I is here. Oh my god. What? No, it's not. The letter J is not there. I call all the shenanigans on that. Alright. Okay, so this widget is it's broken. It's very broken. I'm actually curious, how do they do it on the screen? Alright. 243 by 58. That looks about right. That's cast member 167. Okay, well that's a problem. It's a problem that we can't type the damn letters.
You are not yet ready to enter here. Now, be gone!
Okay. Let's try that again. Because we at the very least need to be able to know enough to get past this screen.
This room is for initiates only. You must prove yourself one of the elect by answering this question.
So just to check. Okay, no, this might actually be the... Okay, number 24 might actually be the inventory box. What we are looking for is this thing down here.
What maiden was changed into a cow?
Yeah, right, okay, so it's cast member 163 and 163 seems like it's fine. That's like the outer box, but the inner box is 164, and that is cooked. Because it is text, and it is relying on the font renderer. Great. But there must be some kind of scripting error too, because like when I stuck my mouse like in the corner right there, it resolved as J, when in fact J is here. So debug level 5. Actually, we'll go debug level 4. So we'll get all the scripting output. Okay. Hang on. Where's... I'm in the wrong view. Yeah, so at the moment I'm just looking through the code output for... Right, okay. The entity push mouse word. What's mouse word? Oh no. Don't tell me that's like a director feature. Don't tell me we gotta like be able to pick what word the mouse cursor is over, because that's not gonna help. That's not gonna help us at all. Oh, but yeah, okay. Alright. Hold on a sec. I am just pulling up the lingo dictionary. Oh my god, there is actually a function called mouse word. Gives the number of the word under the cursor when the function is called and when the cursor is over a text sprite. Counting starts from the beginning of the field. When the mouse is not over a field, the result is -1. Alright. So we've got some information to fill out the bug with. I think in this particular case, we don't, like, to get past the bug, which is all we're kind of interested at this point, we just need to skip to the right frame. All scrunched up, mouse word doesn't work properly. Because in theory, right, if we click on the exact right letter, mouse word should be working, but it is not the case. Because look, H. Yeah, like, so the hotspot for each letter is like to the bottom of the right. Also has a hotspot to the bottom and right. So, okay. Just go back here. I'll just run this.
You are not yet ready to enter here. Now, be gone!
Oh, oops. Okay, that was too quick. Should give me a second. Let me just. I forgot to run this in GDB, so we can't run the debugger. We'll just go. And just quit. Resume. Alright. So we'll knock at the door
Stop
again.
right there. This room is for initiates only. You must prove yourself one of the elect by answering this question. What maiden was changed into a cow?
We'll try typing it, knowing what we know. So bottom right. See, that's a J. Why is it a J? J is like on the other. Yeah. Okay. That feature, very broken. And we need to fix it in order for it to work. Right. So debug flag enable window exec level 4. So what we're going to do is we're going to hit this button here, and then we're just going to crack a.
You are not.
So hit pause in debugger. So we're just having a look at So here's the code which happens when you push the little button there. So it is now checking to see if the string that we've painstakingly typed out by hand matches IO, or the letters IO, and then if not, it jumps to that. Or sorry, if it does equal, it keeps going forward. But the main thing is it's this script here, so we just got to see what that particular script does, and then we just emulate that. So we'll go.
Not yet ready to end.
DA. Okay, yeah. Disassemble 10 scum score script 10. Did I type that right? Let's just disassemble all of them and then look through. Let's look through for the score script. Huh. Yes, here. Call command button. Yep, that's right. Checks to see if it's IO. If not, then call command. Okay, so it goes to Q2. Okay, well we can do that. Oh, except we can't because I haven't implemented the debugger. I don't know what frame is called Q2. That's problematic. What frame is it now? 474. Okay.
Enter here. Now, be gone!
So I'm guessing the victory one will be like straight after. So this is a little cheeky, but what we're gonna
Stop
do.
right there. This room is for initiates only. You must prove yourself one of the elect by answering this question. What maiden was changed into a cow?
What frame is this? 471. More like frame 472.
You are not yet ready to enter here. Now, be gone!
$505, 506. What's a 507?
Blessings upon you, for you are well launched upon the hero's path.
Yep, I certainly am. And nothing else. So yeah, you can just take advantage of the fact that it uses the link, the direct atonement. Oh.
Now you.
Me?
I'll take
Good
that.
timing. Easy does it. Maybe this isn't your sport.
Bull leaping. Apparently bull leaping is a thing. Okay, hang on. Let me just... Actually, what am I doing? I'll just switch back to game mode. And that will get rid of the debug scroll. Yep. Mm-hmm. Can I just leave? Why did I need to know about the gods in order to do bull leaping? And did that give me anything other than like extra points? I think it just gave me extra points. I'm just quickly having a check of the walkthrough. Wow, he gets, yeah, the long player gets plowed by the bull a lot. We were quite lucky to get it first time, but I think it's just, you just get 25 points for... Yeah, you just get bonus points. So technically you don't need to do that to complete the game. So it's not a game breaking bug. Well, okay, what do we got? We've got some jars. We're gonna take the jars. Can I take both jars? What are the jars?
Not that. Try something else.
Oh, it's a throne? Okay. Well, we just took two containers of something. Now what do we do? No, we're going back. We're going back into the room. Because there's actually another exit. We just didn't click in the right spot to leave the room. See? See this corner here? That's an exit. Ooh. Looks like... please tell me your name. So I don't have to mispronounce it.
I am Princess Ariadne. Tell me your desire.
Ariadne. Oh my god, it's another word puzzle. Oh, okay. Okay. I want... Okay. Very strange. Be interesting to like just take apart the code that's responsible for like answering this. Because I'm sure there'll be like several sentence constructions which are valid. Excuse me. Oh, good. Alright. So let's see what the long play says we should do. It says you need to go, I need help. What if I go, I want help? You'll help.
What's the magic word?
Please.
I worship God the Mother, who respects life not violence. So I'll help you avoid a gruesome fate.
Interesting. What was the script? Apologies, I am once again looking at what was going on in the background. I see, okay. Please help me, will you please give me your help, will you give me your help please, will you please help me, will you help me please, give me your help please, I need your help please, I want your help please, I want help please, I need help please, and just please. Okay, so I'm guessing 47 DA 47. I'm just curious to see if we can... Huh, okay. I guess they don't respond to anything else, like... Kiss? Are there any responses to that? Oh, there is... Okay, yeah. So there's a... Gross. I will force you to kiss me. I'm guessing this is the one which, like... Oh, okay, so it's like kind of... It has like a fair number of, like, responses. Like, I will give, I am, hero... I want a gem, I want a sword, I want a kiss please, I want you to kiss me please, I need you, I want help. I want your... Okay, and then like there's the variants of I want your help. Ooh, and there's apparently like a response for like being a jerk about it. Very interesting. But hey, anyway, we'll get back to it now. We'll get back to the game now that it's possible to solve. I guess it's easier to click these than it is the individual letters. So we've got that going for it. What am I doing? I am switching back to director mode.
Here, take this ball of thread. It may serve you in the labyrinth, where the hideous Minotaur lurks. But you may still be able to escape. I've unlocked the door. After that, you're on your own. As we say here on Crete, may the sun be at your back and the wind under your wings.
Cool. Anyway, we'll wrap that up as a separate bug, I think. So that is also in which movie? 69 AM one. Okay. But an interesting puzzle, to be sure. Okay. Let us save again. to put that out. Did I just put a burning coal in my bag? I did just put a burning coal in my bag. Yeah. Okay. For all the imposing beauty of its public spaces and mere passageways, there was no getting around the fact that somewhere in the labyrinthine depths of the Palace of Knossos lurked the Minotaur. Not that the beast could ever be found by the curious or foolhardy, a theory had to be thrown to the Minotaur. Okay, so... a little reminder of why we're here.
Who are you? I get so few visitors here. My days are lonely and bitter, waiting for my long-lost son to appear.
Wait, did you say son? Oh, that's right, beware the monster of the labyrinth. And if the opportunity presents itself, flee for your life. Okay. So this is... is this the person who gave birth to the Minotaur?
My days are lonely and bitter, waiting for my long-lost son to appear.
Nope. Not that. Try something else. That?
Okay, maybe we can't do anything there just yet. Sorry. Once again, walk through, just kind of churning through in the background. They put it out, they take the ember. What was in the other passage, maybe? Not much here. Okay, they talk to her. Oh. Oh, okay. Yeah. So, I think maybe in the first part of this we got an artifact. A tiara, in fact. Which is now what we must give.
Can it be? My own true child come to take me home? But no, that day won't come. Not till you defeat the monster of the labyrinth, the Minotaur. I shudder at the very name. Until then, farewell, and Godspeed, my son. I know you must go now.
Okay. So now we can go outside. What clue do we get here out of interest? Oh. Many a time Daedalus must have stared out the window of his prison and wished for the freedom of a bird. Yep, because he was locked up in the labyrinth. One might seem odd that a place of dire confinement should boast the window of the vista. It is clear from the sequel that it did. While Daedalus would never have contrived his expert when inspiration finally struck, which we already heard about in the Daedalus room. But what we can do is we can get some sticks. And some feathers. Is there anything else in here that we need to... Yeah, we've been there, we've been to all these places. Did some bull leaping. Where's the bit about the Minotaur? Wait. Hold on. Okay, so there's something that we don't have yet. So somewhere in here there is apparently a candle that we need to take. And that's what we're meant to use. Like we can't use the beeswax because that wouldn't have melted into place. That doesn't make sense. No, that's just a stain. We can't pick up the stain. Where's the candle? Also, where's the other way out of this room? Oh, okay. So the well room's the other way. What's going on? Alright, so... Yeah, so we're at the door. That goes to the throne. There's bull leaping, and then there's... Where's the second exit to that passageway? Oh my word, okay. Yeah, that's insidious. That's real insidious. So I'm just scrubbing through. So, okay. So, walk through, knocks the axes off the wall, takes the sticks. Screws up, knocks the decanter down, takes the feathers from the bird, which we have. Goes through the door. Okay. Deep breath. Yeah. Deep breath. Going back in here. Back to Daedalus's room. Look, this one tiny thing is pick-upable.
Hands off! Hands off!
Everything else is hands off, but... Candle.
Nope.
You can take with you. So I can't help but notice that we haven't seen the labyrinth yet. Maybe because the labyrinth is the final challenge? Like, that's what Hera is kind of gating at the end? Wait, no, I want to go back. Okay. It must be, yeah, because we got tools that we need for the labyrinth. We got the ball string and we got the favor from the lady in the courtyard. Now I guess we can skedaddle. Well, we can build our wings, and I'm guessing it's gonna backfire terribly. Because we're no Daedalus, we're no inventor. We don't know what we're doing. Let's go, I guess, candle. And feathers. Oh, do I need something else? Oh wait, the ember. Use. Oh no, that picks it up. I don't want to pick it up. I want to put it down. Feathers. Sure. Why not? Huh. And I lived. Where are we? We are... Okay, we're all the way back here. But we can take a chariot to where we need to be. Oh wait, there's the Chimera, which we need the spear and everything for. Okay. What does the walkthrough recommend doing? So like thinking things through, like what have we got left? We've dealt with them, we've dealt with him. We've not dealt with the Chimera yet, but we don't have the spear. We've got the fleece. Yeah. Yeah, okay. So according to the walkthrough, when you talk to Hera, that's basically you signaling that you've done all the side quests and you want to be thrown into the labyrinth. Which we can do, but technically we should be testing all the side quests. If we want to be, want to be proper about it, you got to test all the side quests. Cuz it's part of the meat. It's part of why people want to be here. And where are we now? We're at 325 out of 450 points. I think all the most of the challenges that we need to kind of... Oh, that's right, Pegasus. We got to get Pegasus, and to do that, we need to get stuff that's over on this side, the other side of the map. Okay, so let's go to the chariot shop and head east.
Where to?
And I'm going to defer to the walkthrough on this one because I can't remember. Okay, I think it was... You know what? No chances. We're gonna save. Postcrete.
That'll be 2 gems.
Ticket, please.
Not that.
Welcome aboard. For your safety and convenience, we recommend that you hold on for dear life.
They must have had such fun. Okay, did I pick the right spot? Yes. Yes, I did. Okay. So we'll try one last time to go boar hunting, which may or may not work. But we might be able to skip through it using frame buffers. Frame skips.
Now, about my dinner tonight. Quick! There goes a boar!
Yeah. Reference to non-existent cast member. Okay, I'll switch to desktop. I'm just having a look at the scripts that are running behind it. So it's trying to fetch a cast member BR, which I'm pretty sure is a shorthand of boar, and then yeah, then it it takes that cast member, it then calls Puppet Sprite, and it tries to move it across the screen, which then, yeah, is called Criticross. So that is not working. But we should have I'm guessing it's because it's not capitalized. No, there's no cast member BR. Very interesting. Maybe something renames the cast member? So Cappy, Pengy, Goose. Yeah, right. So all the sprites are named like Penguin, Goose, Pig, Dino. Arrow, Boar, Cappy, Dino, Goose, Peng. And then the shared cast has got all that stuff. Okay, so there's no scripts that are in with the movie. They're all in the shared cast. Oh no, some are in the movie. Clearbow, Critic Hit. Yeah, Criticross. Like, I'm looking at this, and it should be in here. Like, there should be something that... Okay, score script number 5. Except cast member number 5 is a bitmap. Very weird. Okay, so that's probably going to take more investigation as to why the critter shooting section isn't working as it should. So we'll say hunt problems.
Now, about my dinner tonight. Quick! There goes a boar!
That does not go a boar. Alright, what I'm going to do is I'm going to just quickly scrub through this to see if there is a way of just skipping to the end. Actually, hang on. Was 5... No, it wasn't. Okay. Critic hit, critic croak. Okay, then done. Go marker 1. Okay. Oh, is marker built in? Okay. Okay, F262. Oops, F262. So I've just found the frame where the ball gets shot, and we're just going to do that a bunch of times. Or maybe not. Oh, okay. We're just repeating itself. Okay, so F275. Okay, so that's like all the different critters you can do. How about 290? F300. How many frames does this movie have? Let's cut this down. 516. Okay. F320. 330. F350. F390.
Try something else.
I've cocked it up. I've made a mistake. Let's go back to 350. Oh dear. Alright, no, that crashed the game. Start again. I really should put in a debug command to get like all the frame labels. That would be useful. And also skip by frame label. Again, that would be useful. We're doing hunt problems. Entity push cast. How do we shim through this? Cause yeah. Cause like look, there's other cast members like called CR flat, CL flat, GL flat. Cause I guess it's like goose laying flat, penguin laying flat. Or something. And there's BR flat. Does it try and get like the... Does it try and just get the nearest match to that? Because it's not being set, it's just being... The people are just trying to look up BR. And there is a cast member called BR flat. But then in other cases it's just calling BR flat. This is confusing. This is real confusing. The other bit I don't quite get is how come there's all this code that shows up in the disassembly, but they do not show up in the cast list? Is it because some are like... Oh, because only the text stuff shows up in the cast viewer, not the scripts. Are there scripts? Yeah, the disassembly is a bit weird here. Okay. Okay. I don't know how to fix this. I do not know how to fix this. Oh. Okay. So there are a couple of options. One is that we can go through, add into our debugger a way of getting all the frame, like the markers, and then we can just jump to the right spot. That's looking like it's going to be kind of useful to getting around any bugs that we have in Wrath. So I'm leaning towards that, especially because it's fairly straightforward. And then we'd have to go back into just doing whatever the long play does. Let's just quickly do that. Let's do it in ScummVM. we're doing a thing in, no, not a thing in Lego, we're doing a thing in the debugger. We'll just call it, okay. So we'll call it, oh, sorry, markers. Yeah, we'll make it a full word. To hell with it. Let's make it a little, you know, let's take the letter M as well. Okay, so we do that. We go in here, copying V to var. Command markers. So we'll take the current score. Now, my recollection is that the markers are kept in the score. Except they're called labels here for some reason. Yeah, okay. Mm-hmm. Score bills and score we'll say no score mar. We'll say score markers for auto it okay, valid range expression. Did you mean to dereference it with this? Oh, yeah, okay. Okay, so that should give us the ability to print out what markers there are. Oh, and I'll add it to the help text, otherwise I'll forget. all of the frame markers in the current score. Okay. Technically, we didn't need to use it. Okay, so we'll quit here, load this back up again. Start anyway. Because really my priority today is to get this game finished, otherwise it'll just be hanging over my head. Even if that means we don't solve all the problems today, that's fine. We kind of know. The important thing is that we know that what blockers they're going to be. Hunting problems. Okay. Markers. There are a lot of markers. Let's just skip the good part, which is well done. Oh no, bow done 387. Okay. F387.
Well, my pupil, we meet again.
Okay. So I might actually just be good enough now. Because... well, we'll see if that was enough to trick the game. We don't have to go far to test the theory. Or maybe we do. Because we gotta go to... where's the map? We need to get to here, which means going east. So yeah, it might just be enough that we know how to hunt now. Was that a shortcut? Yeah, we want to take the shortcut. Or is it a shortcut? There goes the market, and then no. Once I started walking, that's it. Gotta keep going. Okay. I think it's north. Yes. North, then we find Atlas.
Titan? Tighten my big dragon butt. I've seen bigger biceps on a water nymph.
Everyone's a comedian. Okay, do I know how to shoot now is the question.
Hey, Whip, you're back! You got some lessons! You needed them! Ah! Good shot! Oh, nice shot! You missed! Hey, I'm over here! Oh, nice shot! Good shot! Hey, I'm over here! You missed! Good shot! Oh, nice shot! You missed! Hey, I'm over here! Oh, nice shot! Good shot. Hey, I'm over here. You missed. Good shot. Ah! Ah!
Hey, alright. 50 points. That means we're like really close to finishing.
Way to go! Here's the golden apple.
Oh.
Whoops.
But I already had it. I already gave it. Okay, well, we got points. And that's really the main thing about life. It's getting points. So we got 75 points that we need to get left, and I'm pretty sure they're all about killing the Chimera, because I think that's the only thing we've got left. Maybe there's one other thing that we have left, but we've done that. We've done all this nonsense. We've helped. Oh yeah, we gotta. Okay, so we gotta get Pegasus. We gotta get the spear, and then we gotta do the Chimera. But in order to do that, we need. Okay. So I'm now scrubbing through the walkthrough, looking for the place where the Chimera is. So yeah, because again, I think the long player did it out of order. Oh, and of course, there's an ad. Yeah, they just... Okay, so they've got the golden bridle somehow. The question is how they got it. It must be in the gap between... Okay. So there's a gap between where they got the winged sandals. Oh, okay. They're just... You just... Okay. Yep, so they've... Just looking at the bit where they scamper off with Medusa's head, which we did. And then they land. And then they must do something to get the bridle, because it's the very end of their inventory. They go back, they go out to the east. Oh, what? You can use it twice? Oh my word, alright. I mean, I guess that makes sense. Like, in all honesty, so you're meant to use the Wingerling sandals to get to the bridle, and in all honesty, that's what I thought they were for, except you needed them for Medusa. But I still have them, so let's crack on down to the old market. Get ourselves a golden bridle. The question also was raised, why couldn't we use the Wingling sandals to escape from Crete? but I'm not going to look at that too closely. Looks like grease. Uh-oh. We need to go to the Pegasus. And the Pegasus is to the south. And to the south. Oh, no. Close. We've got to go back. Oh, I've got to walk... Okay. We've got to walk off the left side of the screen. Can we walk forward? Is that how we leave? Okay. Oh no, there must be a third way off this screen. Oh, and that... Okay, yeah, we need to take the shortcut. We need to take the shortcut. Then we can go here. Then, bag
something
us...
else. That?
Bag ourselves a Pegasus. They say horses are really hard to animate. Okay. Now. I've got a staff. The question is, what do I put on the end of the staff? I'll check the walkthrough. Yeah. Oh, you're meant to like... Oh, lead. So despite looking like a little heavy lord in the inventory, you're meant to...
Nope. Not that.
Use the staff. And this isn't gonna work. Hey, Sisyphus. I forgot about the little noise that he made.
Try something else.
Oh, you meant to do it just before you get on the Pegasus. That's fine. Let's leave hell. I think this is the way out of hell. Between those two rocks. Yeah, okay. Oh my word, we're like all the way back there. We're like really far. And... oh man. Man. Okay. We can still bring this back on world record pace. We just gotta go this way. And I think there's like a shortcut to get to the right hand screen. Oh no, it's the horse lady. Yeah, okay. I think we can walk this way. Yeah, alright. We go past the cave. Past the arena where we murdered that person. And then we should be... Okay, we're back here. Okay, please still be there. Please don't be where the camera is. Thank God. Alright. Save. Pre-camera. Choose. So you use the stick on yourself so that you bring it out. And then you attach to that the lead. Oh wait, no, you have to put the lead on the stick. Huh? This is another bug. Alright. Pardon me, I'm going to watch very closely what happens in the walkthrough. Because... So you take out the staff. Oh, you take out the sword. Okay. Okay, mea culpa. I wasn't expecting you to... Oh, because you're cutting the edge. Okay. So now you have... a lance, which you can then hold in your hand. And then you put the lead on it. If I can find it. And we have now made the lead lance. Okay. So now I'll get on the... If at first you don't succeed. They say horses are the hardest animal to draw, and this game looks like that. So we'll stab the claymation camera.
Yes!
50 points. So we've got 425 points. That implies we've got like one thing left that we can do. But I am at a loss as to what it is. We did that. We messed around with Pegasus and Pan. Maybe it's like on the very first few screens. But I'm just visually skimming to see if there's a bit that I can make out that we haven't done. did that. We did that. We did that. Yeah, I don't know. Regardless, I think we've done the bulk of the game now. Perhaps we're meant to do something nice to shut up in there, guy from the prison. Anyway, I'm sure you know, a game superfan will figure it out and tell us, the ScummVM team. We gotta get to Hera. We gotta get like all the way down here, which means going past, going back the way we came, past Pegasus. Down through the challenges. So this is where Pan was. Save at endgame.
Before you proceed to your final adventure, there's somewhere you must go. Come back when you are ready.
What? I was here. I did this.
Stop right there. This room is for initiates only. You must prove yourself one of the elect by answering this question. What maiden was changed into a cow?
We've done this. It's not Jay.
You are not yet ready to enter here.
Now, be gone!
Why did it kick us here? That doesn't make any sense. Like, the only thing behind this door was, the bull vaulting room, and we did that. Did we not get the string from the lady? Vase, yeah, like, she gave us string. Where? What? I'm confused that we're back here. Does that mean that the axes have returned? They've got to have, right? Like, how can we leave? Oh, we gotta talk to the king, do we? Except the king ain't there. I'm wondering, is this a soft lock? Because we should be able, you know, we can't leave. I can't take the bird. Oh, but I got the wing-a-linged shoes. Maybe that's another way that you're allowed off. Do you have anything useful to say?
Hold me, prisoner, will he? If that fool King Minos thinks he can put one over on me, the great Daedalus, he's got another thing coming. Once these wings are ready, I'm out of here. Now, if I could just get these feathers to stick.
Yeah, we went through that. Do I have to, like, take me mum back to the mainland? This is strange. Like, the only way this makes sense is if you're allowed to use the shoes to leave. Whoa, she's gone. Oh, did the game not register me having, like, talked to the lady at the door? That doesn't make sense. Why did it kick me back here? I mean, okay. Thinking logically here. Yeah, maybe that script flipped a bit, which we didn't do.
Stop right there. This room is for initiates only. You must prove yourself one of the elect by answering this question. What maiden was changed into a cow?
Okay. I think I might have to actually fix
You are not yet ready to enter
the
here.
bug.
Now, be gone!
Yeah. Alright. We have reached the threshold where it might actually be quicker to see what's going on with the bug. So, let's have a look at the mouse word. Which is... get mouse word. Okay, I see how it is. So it's calling that, which in turn is calling mactext, which is then doing its thing. Huh.
Stop right there. This room is for initiates only. You must prove yourself one of the elect by answering this question. What maiden was changed into a cow?
Okay, so it's a text sprite, and then it calls get mouse word in the mactext widget. And we have, yep, okay. Those two, which look like, yeah, that's the coordinate of the mouse pointer. Right. I'm just going to open this up in a separate window. was it called? Get mouse word. Alright, so the thing that we care about is in this get row call. That seems to be where it's getting unstuck. I see. Alright. So X and Y are absolute position. Sorry, no, they're the relative position to the text widget. So that's what that's what happened in get mouse word here. So that's now kind of changed it from a global XY position to a widget XY position, and that seems to be consistent. So let's continue on. So get row call seems to be not doing a great job. Oh, where's me? Okay, debugger. Alright, already that seems kind of a bit weird. I guess that's 36. That does kind of look roughly 36 pixels high, the text. So we'll just keep going. Yep, so there's 3 rows. Upper bound minus lower bound is greater than 1. Oh, it's okay, so it's bisecting. It's bisecting the rows to figure out which one it's in, I think. Okay, so there's 3 lines of text. That makes sense. And it's trying to figure out... So we know it's going to be on text line number 1. And it's got a width of 144 and a height of 12. And a y of 0, which should then mean the next one should have a y of 12 and a y of 24. Okay, that makes perfect sense to me. The character width seems like a bit of a... Yeah, the character width seems... If that's fixed, then that's a problem. Because the space is not as wide as an actual letter. Okay. I see, okay, so for the width along the row, it does this thing here. What's kind of striking though is that like, it got the height wrong as well. And yet the height looked like it was okay. Okay. Yep, that seems normal. P width. Tell me about this chunk of text. Yeah, so it should just be, so it's an A followed by a space. Because you're at the top, okay, because this is the top row, and the top row doesn't have an offset at the start. Okay. Wasn't chunk 0 then? Nothing? No, just a null, okay. Okay, yep. That looks about right. That looks about 18. I think they're gonna have to check that. Create a screenshot. $18, was it? Yeah, okay. Oh yeah, and there's like a slightly lighter hue here. So yes, that is exactly 18 pixels. Right. So, and I clicked on I. So like px py 138 by 3. Oh yeah, all right. That's that. That's on the level. Okay. That's really insidious. Because like the hotspot for the cursor, I think, is 1 pixel in, so it kind of makes sense that it would kind of pick that up as H, because this is technically all of H's space. But anyway, we'll continue on in here and see if this resolves as H. Yeah, okay, it picked H. I get it. So back in the game, I would have picked H. Okay, 144 and 2. Oh no. So that in turn, that's a problem. It's a problem. I'm clicking in the space reserved for I. Okay. Let's go back in here. I'll put a better breakpoint so I don't have to like scrub through. 2114. Okay, that time it picked I. But I is literally just the letter I. It doesn't have any hanging text at the end, which seems like a mistake. So you can pixel snipe it. Oh, and then maybe it's overflowing to the next row, which then gets picked up as J. Because like that time was definitely an I. What the f— So it was an I. As God is my witness, the debug says it's an I. And yet the script is reading it as a J. What is going on? Maybe the math is wrong. Because get word, what does get word do? The mouse word. Gives the number of the word under the cursor when the function is called and when the cursor is over a text sprite. Counting starts in the beginning of the field. When the mouse is not over a field, the result is -1. Okay. So the fact that we got a J. All the letters are off by 1. That'd be why. Because the very first... Because yeah, it would... I think I get it. I think I get what's going on here, and I don't like it, but we'll press on. Okay. A. This is A. I am over the letter A. This should absolutely be a letter A, but I think it's going to give a B. And continue on. P... Oh, wait. Yeah, okay, and we've picked the letter A, but... when you think about it, though, we've picked the letter A, but chunk is number 2, right? Yeah. So we just have... we have that. What does n row get set? Oh, okay. All right, so yeah, okay. So we've taken the string, we're trimming it down. We're trying to figure out like what letter it was under, presumably so that we can get and coal. Okay. Couldn't be any clearer as to what that is. And then it does it again. I don't know why we do it twice. So the whole point of that... All right, we're counting words, I think. Yeah, all right. That's less than col, index plus plus. So we should return the number 1, is what I'm getting from this. It's annoying when it works. Okay, I'm pretty sure that'll show up as a J. But there's only one way to kind of find out. Okay, so it's selecting the right piece of text to its credit. Yeah. One, two, three, four, five, six, 7, 8, 9. Where? Okay. So let me get this straight. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There are nine letters on the board, and there are 10 chunks. The first one, which is an empty chunk. But because we're not... okay. I think it's because everything to the right of the letter I is still technically part of the text box, but it's not part of any of the rows, which then means that there is an overflow at the end. Because it then picks, like, the 10th chunk. When in fact, there is no 10th chunk. Oh, sorry. Let me put it there. This thing here just kind of checks to see if it's within the current thing of text, and it just increased the index. But the problem is, if the index is bigger than, in this case, 10, it's referring to a chunk which doesn't exist. Because, yeah, it's technically an overflow. Because there is no chunk 10, there's technically only 9. So I think we can fix that in here if we... And J... Yes, okay, so what we want to do is, for the last chunk, we... Yeah, so we're going to technically go this -1. Okay. Keep incrementing. Avoid overflowing the word index if we run out of line. Of the last chunk. Okay. That should probably be a little bit fairer. I mean, it doesn't help that the text's tiny, so it makes it harder to click. As long as you know that, like, the top left bit of the mouse is the hotspot. But we'll see if that makes things a bit fairer. We have a save just before Hera, so that's fine. We'll start again.
Before you proceed to your final adventure, there's somewhere you must go. Come back when you are ready.
Oh, come on. Gods are mocking me for not solving the puzzle properly.
Stop right there. This room is for initiates only. You must prove yourself one of the elect by answering this question. What maiden was changed into a cow?
It would be I and O. Oh, come on. Why was that P? Why was it... Okay. So now we come on to the second problem, which is that the second tier of letters is all messed up because there's a big space at the beginning, and I'm pretty sure we don't deal with that. Because look, if I click... Okay. No. It's all messed up. Oh, okay.
You are not yet ready to enter here. Now, be gone! Stop right there. This room is for initiates only.
Yes.
You must prove yourself one of the elect by answering this question. What maiden was changed into a cow?
I... Oh. Oh my god, alright. Okay, we solved the puzzle. Obviously the keyboard matrix needs fixing, but we've got that in a bug. That's fine.
Blessings upon you, for you are well launched upon the hero's path.
Now you.
Me?
Maybe this isn't your sport. Easy does it. Good timing.
Okay, we've already solved that puzzle. I guess this means we can leave? It's kind of weirdly specific about me going back here. Well, I guess we'll try and leave again, and then if it turns out we had to be here, Hera will send us back. The concern I have is how do we leave? I mean, we can cheat, but that's kind of beside the point.
That? Oh,
you're not allowed to use the sandals. What other way is it? Oh, what other way can you leave? Alright. Wait, I've got the wings. I still got the wings. I can just leave. For once, I'm glad this game doesn't make you throw anything away. Okay. I'm like all the way out the other side now. Okay, how many gems have I got? Okay, I've got a few. That's fine. I should have paid attention to the names of the chariot places.
Where to? That flight's a little delayed. Try again next year. That'll be 2 gems.
Okay.
Ticket, please.
Nope.
Here's your ticket. Okay, did I go to the right one? That might have been a bit closer, but whatevs. Whatevs. We know where we're going from here. That's the main thing. I got this feeling that Hera is going to kick us to just some other, like the very first screen or something. Endgame for real. But we've done it. We've now got the little flag that says what we typed in IO on the right screen, so we should be able to continue.
Now you deserve to know the secret of your parentage.
Hey.
But first, one last challenge awaits.
Okay.
Your kingdom is in distress. King Minos exacts a horrible tribute. Victims for the monster of the labyrinth. No one would blame you if you turn away now. I'll even give you the keys to the passage. But if you're the hero we think you are, you won't shirk the challenge ahead. The choice is yours.
It's not really a choice though, is it? We gotta go in. Aww. Of course, there's a explanatory page if you don't know what a lock is. Locks and keys of the sort that we're familiar with today actually weren't invented until Roman times. The Greek heroes made do with a cruder arrangement. The Odyssey tells of the strong room of Odysseus, safeguarded by stout oaken doors with a number of bolts on the inside. From exterior, these were drawn back by means of a hook inserted through a slit in the wood. More advanced system entailed a slot in the bolt itself into which a peg dropped, stopping the bolt from sliding freely. A key in the form of a special hook was required to lift the peg before the bolt could be shot. Huh. So, here we go. This is the one apocryphal indulgence the game has. You get to use a Roman key to open the door. Wait, what? How do I get to the... How do I get to the labyrinth? Is it through here? Yeah, it's through here. Yep, Minos. Did a number of things which one I thought disqualified for being continued. Yep. When challenged to prove his right to the Cretan throne, Minos asked the gods to send him a sign. The deities instantly obliged, causing a beautiful white bull to emerge from the sea. Minos was so delighted that he decided not to offer the bull for sacrifice. Instead, he substituted another bull from his herd. This displeased the sea gods. Huh. So much that he made Minos' wife fall in love with the bull from the sea. The Minotaur was born as a result. Okay, that's the other half of that story. When Minos besieged Megara, its princess fell in love with him. Learning that the town's safety depended on an immortal lock of hair which grew from the head of her father, the king, she was driven to treachery by a passion for Minos. She cut the hair and Megara fell. Maybe well that Minos encouraged the princess in this act. In any case, he was so ungrateful that he spurned her love and allowed her to drown, or he drowned her herself. According to the Athenians, Minos was the supremely wicked king, but others considered him wise and just. It is certain that the gods rewarded him in the afterlife, making him one of the 3 great judges of the dead. Didn't sound like he did that much.
Hey! Great to see you again. I was wondering what became of you. God, take him to the ship.
Ow. Oh, yeah. Full screen view again, so we're no longer hacking. Alright, can I talk to you?
Shoot, shoot. Shoot, shoot.
That's a pretty cool Easter egg. Under the sea, arguably the 3 most powerful gods were Zeus, Poseidon, Hades, other modern deities of the Northern. Notably, the old man of the sea, the god Nereus, with his 50 daughters. Theseus was on his way to Crete to find the moment where he encountered one of these deities. Like, there's all this information just for, like, little blink and you miss it screens in this game. Yeah, okay, we're good. Alright, King Minos.
So, you claim to be a hero. Well, let's find out if the gods of the sea will favor your quest. I dare you to retrieve this ring.
Oh, okay, and we're off the coast. Okay.
Not that. Try something else.
Sword. Can we use the sword on the shark?
That? Nope, not that. Try something else. That?
This is a strange puzzle. If we go a way that we're not supposed to, we get done by the shark. Okay. Well, that's the way back up. So maybe we gotta go this way. Yeah, haven't been murdered. Okay, this is the labyrinth. Oops. Some good screams in this game. Okay. So we know going this way. Oh, it's right there. Okay. Okay. So we go in this way. Right at the screen. Into the screen. Right at the screen. Oh my god, this must have been just such frustrating trial and error. Right again at this screen. Then into the screen here. Into the screen again. Then to the right. How you were supposed to know this? I don't know. Well, you're not meant to know this, you're just meant to trial and error your way to it. Alright, here it comes. Yep, and talking about the labyrinth. But that's alright, let's talk to you.
Throw him to the Minotaur!
be another maze. I can feel it. Mini maze. The door is locked for now. Okay. Okay, and I'm somewhere under Crete. What am I meant to do with the string-a-jig? Okay, you walk... So I'm watching the walkthrough. It's basically you walk through a bunch of rooms. But what I don't understand is like you have... I don't know. Let's just do the maze. Can I tie it to this? Oh, okay. I guess we just wander about. There it is. Fearsome. I think you remember this puzzle. And I get bonked on the head and sent back to give it another try. Okay, timing. Okay, too early. Thank God you Okay. There we go. think we've heard the Minotaur story plenty of times. Okay. So what happens in the... So you flip over the Minotaur. You punch him a few times. Oh, okay. This seems like more like according to the walkthrough.
Nope, not that.
The walkthrough just keels over after a few goes.
Try something else.
But... Oh. Okay. I guess that means we win. Looks like the former Minotaur. Guess we go back the way we came. Not taking nothing a chance. I'm just gonna watch the walkthrough. The walkthrough says go back the way you came.
You have done well. Your labors are accomplished and you have saved your people.
Interesting. So those flames should not disappear when they do. So I'm gonna add that as a bug. Flames should not disappear when character starts moving.
You are now fit to hold the title of hero. Congratulations, my son. Yes, you are my own child. Like all true heroes, you are semi-divine. Now it is time for you to rescue your mother and return to Mycenae where your subjects await. Yours will be a long and contented life, for you have successfully completed the Trials of Olympus.
I'd just like to thank all the little people who made this possible.
That was Wrath of the Gods.
Wanna go again?
Yeah, so your dad turned out to be Zeus? Is that Zeus? Yeah, that was a very, very wacky game. So we do have, I guess, we do have a couple of bugs that need to be fixed before this game counts as playable. Like the keyboard, as we saw, you can't just ignore the keyboard door thing. You basically have to be able to type that in, and it was close to impossible with how it is. So that'll need to be fixed, but otherwise, I'm calling that a success. Like we've managed to stick it out to the end. We didn't get 25 points out of the 500. Maybe one day I will learn what those extra 25 points were from, but it is not going to be today. Okay, so, yep, I think that probably wraps it up for today. I am going to go and get a beer, because I think I've earned it over the course of 3 streams doing these kind of sword and sandal type challenges. Where did I... Oh, I haven't been paying attention to chat. How really? Oh, hey. Hey, Harvenla. There's... I'm pretty sure there's like 25 extra points in the game where I have no idea where they are. The game is very big. It could be at the very start, so I am assuming that it's going to be fine, but... Yeah, we got to the end, and with that, I think I'm gonna call it for today. Thanks everyone for popping in, staying on the VOD. I will probably be streaming either next week or the week after, and yeah, might do another wheel stream. I feel it might be time to bring the wheel back, even though last time it was so disastrous that it is now a lost episode. It is not in the VOD history for very good reason. Okay, and is anyone else streaming? Oh, Sean Morley is streaming. Okay, I'll see if I can kick you over to Sean Morley, because Sean Morley is great. Raid Sean Morley. Okay, so that's going to kick in soon. Thanks everyone for watching, and I'll see you soon. Bye. Where is it? Oh, right, my ring light is blocking the end. Bye!